Welcome, welcome. And we're back to continue our MSQ adventure. We're nearing the end of 2.0. The Isle Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Az's law, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of Allegan design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. The Crystal Tower test. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allegan relics. If we can find a terminal, I reckon we can operate it. What ungodly vessels must the Allegans have built to warrant such fast landing? Alas, I found aught not. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons I sense nearby. Nothing. Damn it. There's just this terminal then, but doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was just here a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Hikaru, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. I don't know what these things are. Like floating lamps. Ow. Ow. Oh, oops. Ow. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafell. What were you thinking? Coming here on your own. Death by overwork is one thing. Death by stupidity is quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a sentinel. This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. I suppose? Thank you. Register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Hikaru. User registration complete. Welcome to Aza's Law, Master Wedge, and Mistress Hikaru. I'm Guidance Node GLI. Why are all the guidance nodes just okay to accept any people? This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Node, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix. Is this area? Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle, I'm seeing positive readings within a therochemical research facility and a fractal continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant, defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system. What of the Archbishop and his cronies? One might offer an indication. How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. What manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the warring triad. Test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privilege. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I'm inclined to agree with your Stolo. Whatever it is the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it, then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. Greetings, Mr. Hikaru. Is there something you wish to know? Tell me how to flagship. Requesting access to the etherochemical research facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the destination route may take you to restricted sectors. and that the Isle's defense system may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all the risk of damage, or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. In a guidance note, be trusted. I know not, but we have few other options. Let's see where it leads us. Ikaru Yushtola Estinian. Before shall proceed to the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via Link Pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. I forget how confusing Az's Law is. Because this thing is like very unintuitive. How they made the map. That and more the fact that Az's Law has multiple floors in a couple places. Makes it very, very difficult. You're currently within the Alpha Quadrant. Ow. Ow. Put you to sleep. You're currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Ow. He's just camping me outside a cutscene. Quite rude. The matter conduit appears to operate on the same principle as Aetherites. How remarkable that it should still function after all this time. Very certain is why to trust this orb of our lives. The node is not what it seems. From amidst the metal, I sense the gaze of a living being. Have care, Ron. According to my records, this conduit has last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, 13 minutes ago. That it should still function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Not something I like to hear, but okay. Resuming guidance to the etherochemical research facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to the laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, the millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. Do I have to go? Which way? Well, let's go through the south. Worst that can happen. I think they're current here. There's no quest, and it's just Q. There's not a need. That's via MSQ. Okay. I'm a-okay with that. Where? Even the way up? I'll figure it out. Does not look like the way up. Okay. See if that cave has a way up. Good old Azizla. Very confused. I don't know why. It is very, very confusing. These multi-layered places does not help either. Unable to activate matter conduits. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations: recombination labs and a biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let's split up and eliminate the culprits. The car of prey dispatched the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. Where is that exactly? Also, how come we have to be split off alone? I don't get to have a friend. Oh, very nice. Ow. I got poked. Yeah, I probably should have procured Tortoise. Oh well. Where's the other ones? There. Don't want to get closer. The archer's gonna aggro. What the heck? And at the back turn, pretty sure the archer's gonna. Fairly certain the archer's gonna aggro. We'll see. I somehow avoiding it. Take it. They got here before me. That's not fair to entry people. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. So how long has this not been used, huh? Is this also gonna be a miracle that we live? Not like we have a choice, but you know. I'd like to know. Empire ship. The Guardians managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt that they are leaving anytime soon, however. They will remain here long after they have stripped the isle of its secret. Whether or not they mean to linger, the presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let's avoid confrontation unless absolutely needful. Warning: intruders detected in the force in the quadrants. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risks of damage or, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. You know, they say we... Oh, actually, I guess that's like real life. We agreed to the terms of service, but I didn't read a damn thing. We just scrolled down and said, I agree. Oh, you know. I guess that is our fault. I was gonna say, hey, they never told us the terms of services. Not like we would have read it anyways, so... Eh. It is what it is. Wait, something is afoot.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
How do we hear a
So
word?
that is their purpose.
You know how far they are? How can we hear anything?
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Oh, I don't even know how to get there. There's so many walk. As much as I've been here many times, I don't quite remember the layout well enough while on land. Why would they call this castrum? They took this area and named after a castrum. Even though they didn't really build a castrum. That you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears that the danger is not yet past. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Wow, we killed the little trash to have even more people come.
That would explain my men's silence. We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
He wants to 1v1.
I shall make it quick.
Ah, yes. The Empire's favorite move. The X.
So it comes to this!
What's the third one? Bar.
And now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
How much army did they bring?
Keep them occupied.
Oh, that's for him to leave. I see. Never mind. It's like, bro, there's more army coming down after that? I didn't think that was for him to leave.
Coward.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you. I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
To be fair, even if we stayed, it would have been like another 2 minutes. Probably not. Early. We could spare 2 minutes. So how does a node teleport? I wanna know that. Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Maricidia, truly a testament to the greatness of the Allagan Empire. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternative route to the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. The Allagan Research apologizes for any inconvenience caused. So thy journey hath led thee to this accursed. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambition knew no bounds. Fearful of our might, covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words. Partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that conflict betwixt our kinds hath begot. How do I get up there exactly? Well, I think I figured it out. I'd be doomed without a map. My goodness. That's a big dragon. A great worm is being held in some manner restraint. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with idolins chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Valak. To think the war rages still between. Hearken to my tale, child of men. I am Tiamat of Midgard Sommer's first. In a time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch. And once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
Thank goodness he spoke English. Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mercidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace, and all was well. to the men of Alag came, some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves and took from me my beloved Bahamut. Was then when I fallen into the depths of despair that black-robed men came unto me, the Asian. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted. A decision which I shall regret until for what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Asians gifted him murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man. The beings thy kind call gods are but specters of thy mind, given form at a great cost to hide them. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the self-same empire that bound me. They must not be released. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish thee the Asian, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forget thyself?
No mon aan, no one il aan, no edkin. Is kashul and iles aan.
The release of death is denied me, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself have ceased.
An ska us el, tai esk is ach I mon el.
Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature, which blackeneth my beloved's. I don't think it's in the order we picked up, by the way.
Warrior of light, beloved daughter, the light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light. The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings. Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
He can now ride Midgard's armor. Now off. We also unlock flying with that. Fitting in terms of. Also very thankful. This place is a very big base. Flying is well appreciated. How the node gets here, I don't know. You know, he gets here. Welcome to the flagship, Mistress Sakaru. We are almost at your destination. Warning. Intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Heavens or... So what they're gonna do at the every 0.0 patch is they will always name the last quest over the expansion name. So Heavens or last quest or 0.0 base expansion. Warning, intruders approaching. Oh, there's more. Area secured. Lifting access restrictions to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure, pending guidance. Unknown energy source detected within the Etherochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Mr. Sakaru. Please send my regards to Mr. Wedge. Deactivated. I wonder who the NPCs are. Oh, just Scions. Fine. I always wondered who the trust would be. Because they're not here. Stola, Estenia, Alphino. Aside from the fact none of them are tanks anyways. So, I don't know who would even be tank. But, I digress. Reason why I didn't do my AoE star combo is because it requires 60. I didn't have 60. I like that little touch they have in this Bastida. Aside from this, just a Limo default Heaven's Ward. Like, obviously that's the obvious part. How? I guess I just hear certain parts of Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward's theme. The actual OST's name, Heaven's Ward. That's very confusing. Ow. Like this part especially. The part that also plays during Heaven's Ward. Which it's saying guide us almighty fury. I said fury. But that like further plays into the whole religious this whole place. Which I thought was a nice touch. I don't know who was hitting that guy.
I will crush you underfoot! Savages. In the name of the Emperor! There is nowhere to run! Enough! In the name of the Emperor! In the name of the Emperor! Enough! Can you withstand this?
How come the Marauders got hit by that for fun?
In the name of the Emperor! In the name of the Emperor!
How many times you can say it out loud? Oh, where's your treasure chest? No coffer? You not get gear here? You're odd. Let's see. Guess I need to do for fight magic. I'll just do fight. Not in risk of overflowing one side yet, but so. My goodness. They all die before I could cast. Here we go again. Oh, don't press that. Top line of sight on it. Wow. Oh, let me cast this. Ow. There really is just no treasure chest. Treasure coffers at all. I thought they would give something. Except troll and turn him around. Triad control. This do be the area. Was the area that they mentioned. Hello. I think that they. They don't know how to use a lift, I guess. Okay, they'll just teleport behind me. Really? Did this spread? I don't know. But I can't hit it, but still technically a gain on the target. In AoE, I can't hit all of it. Hello, Vanilla Lily Rose. How are you doing? And it's so silly they can't ride the elevator. Surely, like... can't ride the elevator, it's teleport us. Surely you could just take a step down, right? One more step.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiark shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiark.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
What? Oh, are you he's saying that. I didn't want him to dash like that, but whatever. Ow. Okay. Can't see shit. Who's dead? I actually can't see shit.
Darkness shall consume light.
Why are you saying that though?
Mortal scum!
Know your place.
What's a wild charge? Whatever, I step behind him anyways. I doubted the wild charge anyways, because I'd be very surprised if they ever made that in normal content. Ow, that actually hurts. Ow.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Your light shall burn no more.
I fear he might be too far. Oh no, it's not. Oh. I fear my AoEs did no damage to her because she's already at 0.1%. Oh. Fine.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
You got auto-modded.
I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea,
That's funny.
it is time.
I like the first Ascent's a fun game. I played the open beta or whatever. Very, very excited.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
Thank you, Fiend, so much for the 6-month freeze. Thank you.
I am become you.
Yeah, because at night, I'm more than likely to play Valorant with my rolls. And I do need to actually get past this story. I need to get my ad up. Or my ult up. You got auto-modded when you said that first message. But yeah, First Ascent is a fun game. I like it. Very, very fun game. Hello, LZ Fost. How are you doing? Diffused. Yeah, diffused. Okay, don't charge in yet, alright? We just pass this. Alright, go nuts. I should idle it, but I haven't done really combo. Sorry. Second, oh, there was a chef. Oops. I thought I could get away with that. I couldn't. Oops. What do you mean? I'm a sprout. I thought I could get that cast off and move. I could not. Oh. But that did let me figure out one thing, which is I could addle before and still get my melee combo off. Getting tired at 2:30 a.m. I mean, you're getting tired at normal human hours. I'm happy for you. You're a normal human being. Oh wow, it's different. Oh my god. It's the fire first this time. Honestly, the better pattern, I think. That's a lot of stuff. Circle. AoE. It's just bleed. Chains. That's the AoE that I was talking about. This looks like a stack marker. Next one is stack marker. Last will be chains. Right here. Why did I say not just come here? Jesus, who are these guys? Exactly. Wow. With melee combo aside free movement. He just runs away? I didn't know he just teleported away. Oh, we get to kill them. Although to be fair, 2:30 is also very late. I'm usually going to sleep by midnight. Well, now I can. I have 9:15 to 2:15 a.m. shifts. Oh.
That she might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But she has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least. Impossible!
So why'd we choose her, not La Brea? Why did we kill La Brea? That's what I want to know. Not at the guy that's been plaguing us since ARR.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances. In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, Long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us?
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
It's our own boss.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
Oh, it's King Thordan.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die. Feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal. Wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
He just left his coffin there. First they took Haldreth's body as his blade, and then they just left his coffin there. Quite rude. For the first hero of Ishgard. Very, very rude. Then. Thordan's a clock boss. You think Thordan cares? Well, he should. Very rude. Quite a rude gentleman did that one. Can't teleport. Because I'm still inside the dungeon, technically. Might as well do something with my time. Go explore the map. Might as well. Change into this. That one. I've been in there real long. Fractal continue. You know, Asma's is probably the only place you have flying, huh? Because you don't have to do any of the quests. It's just given to you. That in AR areas. We have all of Heaven's Sword. Oh my god. I'm proud of you. I have all of Stormblood. Well, I don't. I don't even have it unlocked. You have one in. I'm surprised you have one. That's 10 currents. And Walker is 10. The other ones are down to 5 or whatever amount it is. 4. No. Yeah, 4. Man, when I did this, it was 10 every zone, each expansion. Like, be for real. Yeah, well, I did all those. A lot more when I was doing it. Left. Fractal. Everything. Such a big map though. Was this a lot? Been here many times. Gonna try to bring a relic. Requires you to get memories. And if you don't want to live in Boja, Southern Front, and or Zadnor, you have to stay in these areas. I still wonder how this thing floats, by the way. How does something like this float for God knows how many years? What is the manner of energy being used? What magics is this? Terrain? Sterling. What a elder. There's a blue quest I'm missing. I don't know where though. I'm assuming it's in Eldershire though. What is this? That is Wondrous Tales. Should pick up as well. Oh, this one's gonna be the dungeon. Gods damn it, I've been had. I'm twice cursed the sons of a mad, blind bitch have made off with all my takens and my trade walls. 2. I knew this place was full of treasure hunters, but I never reckoned it'd be my treasure hunters they'd be hunting. It ain't just my losses that's concerning me. The gobbies count on the goods I bring in to keep this place fed and watered. If I don't get my stock back, this whole town could fall apart. What do you say, adventurer? Will you help me bring these thieving curs to book? The adventurer coming back from the answering quarters say he's bumped into a gang of ill-looking brutes on Front Bridge. Nearly knocked the poor kid into the Daliak. They did. Anyhow, he says they were headed into the ruins. Meet me there and we'll Search. Might not be the dungeon. No flying. Dang it. Right. Maple Story has one. No, Maple Story had Osu. What? Well met, lass. Now here's a plan. Considering the weight of the stuff they stole, they won't get far on foot. Chances are they got a boat hidden somewhere. I'll get my crew and have them stake out the riverbank. In the meantime, I want you to search the ruins for whatever you can find. Might be bandits are lying low out there, or maybe they stashed the loot and gone. If you have a chance on any of my belongings, I'd be obliged if you bring them back to me. Time to go fight Thoradin. Have to hear heroes again.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavens Ward.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Oh, now it's heroes playing. Ow. What is his name? Thorday? I didn't know he actually did Lightning Storm. Normal mode. style. That's Nidhogg. For real. Oh. Oh my! He's fucking dead! Something at 3-player officer. Where's Heavenly Heal? I didn't see Heavenly Heal. Hey, it's their Charizard. No. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess. During this final roulette was the final ball. Adele fell his fellow power. Holy stuff. Holy blade dance. Right now. I always thought Rhino did the earthquakes, but it's not. Yeah, I mean, it's an earthquake. It expands out. Ultimate end. I didn't realize he just flails his sword in normal mode too. I didn't realize he did that. Wow. I know he did that in Extreme, where he flails his sword after ultimate.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand. Who? What are you?
Oh god. That means we'd be a primal. And we'd have to exterminate ourselves. That's not how that works.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that. Twould seem the eye has served you well. Its twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Thou hadst done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Alas, in thy anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The kinning of my fallen kin, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep on my rage, and become me.
Away, servant of Hydaelyn.
I could make Godsummer slap the shit out of Nidhogg as his father. He's not an abusive father. Come on now. Chief!
Over there!
Oh, okay, cool. Chocolate with tuna trick. I don't think there's a slipper long and big enough for dragons.
God damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
at his foot, man. Yeah, or go look at O10. Yeah, O10. That's the real Midgard solver. I think there's a slipper big enough for that.
It would seem she has done it again.
Worse.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Yeah, use the Excelsior.
Where is Estinian?
I got some bad news for Estinian.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
Yeah, I saw about the DDoS tweet.
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with Heideling's champion and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
What a Taipei. Glider.
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more.
I have some bad news for you.
I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words.
The bad news. Blah. Bad news is
Yet be
Nidhogg.
warned,
5.
Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe.
Why is his shirt dragon in red, by the way? Armor was originally black. The city was originally black. He turned to red after the fight with Nidhogg, where you gouged on him. Covered in blood. I was.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Well, I don't know. I don't remember what Haldreth's original armor was. I believe it was white.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
Ah, Orshiffon's grave.
There you are. A noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orshiffon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
I don't think you fight dog until quite a while though.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once
I'm not quite sure why they don't ever play this song.
one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near, but flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts.
It is a very... That explains expansion very well. Very good song.
One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for none alone. Lying empty,
Kinda good game, honestly. I find it so silly that Merle was the only one with a gun. Everyone else has like a sword and a staff, and then she has a gun. I guess she is a pirate. I need to go use the washroom. Oh, I'll be right back. Back. What do you mean fake words? Anyways, Heaven Sword. I mean, expansion's still really good, I think. Had a very, very stark contrast of storytelling. Much better. First time story ever made me feel very sad. Because the AR didn't really have that many sad moments. Even when they hit you with the Scion's death, when the Garleans invaded, never really built a connection with most of them that died. So it doesn't really hit as hard. Horshaphants, you've always had a... That was a longer connection. That was since AR. Like level 30? What? Forgot. Somewhere in that early levels when you first meet. Also the first one that you turn to after the AR is ending. There's a lot more meaningful connection. Overall, the storytelling it was better by a mile, but AR doesn't really give you much of a reason to not agree with that, I guess. AR already put it like a pretty low bar for storytelling. As much as you needed it to build the world, they probably could have done it in better ways. Heaven's Sword in contrast is better. Fight. I think the fights were a lot more fun too. I still like Nirvana after all these time. Oh, it's a very fun fight.
So La Habrea and Igayon have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy.
The moon.
Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. Her might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
They call upon the moon a couple times. Not the first time you see it. A couple of times. Oh, Alexander.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
No, he can't even do it until now. It's physically not even possible. But I probably won't be doing it right now either. I could backtrack later. I need to get through MSQ.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Cool raid series, I will say, Alexander. Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths along. Beyond the simmering shadow, life shimmering light. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, but it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have now relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Have to do T. Possible to do T. I did their PF. But I didn't personally find it to be that fun. IMO. It wasn't very challenging to me, and I find difficulty fun. But I guess it's interesting. Yes. That's good music. I'll give it that. I think the music and T is really good. Fortuitous timing as always, Hikaru. Satara was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrade. You'd be so kind. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Philomene helped me to escape the Crystal Prayers and the Solominsa only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Rats at Hen, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're... As for Ida and Papalymo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Sharlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldesion, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first, we must attend to more pressing matter. Sir Aymeric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wishes to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Hikaru, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterward. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knights for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long. All you have to do is raid. Really. If you raid, you become a better player over time. Well, if you don't actually do the work, then of course not. If you don't study, you don't become good grades. No, we're not in the Doom and Gloom expansion. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed. Doesn't necessarily require you to go to the Gulag at all. You can do it in static. You could join an earlier static, raid, get better, join different statics.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir, then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
Not like we were gonna disagree. Well, do we ever refuse a request? I don't know if we ever do.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
You disagree? Well, you don't have a choice. I know little of the lands these dragons call home. This Annex Shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the journey coming would have seemed a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, or not? But ere we set forth, Hikaru and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru. What's this? Alright. Data current. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to Annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedent. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Ildashire. You'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragon is terribly important and everything. The scholar just happens to be time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Hikaru. We have kept the first commander waiting. Oh, I should get home here. Put it. Weapon and proper accessory. Yeah, most definitely I need it. And these are all low, but my accessories are struggling. And weapons, one of the best upgrade. You're ready then. Good. So am I. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in a Draconian foreland. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? Not, then the stables await. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil, would be at the head of an army. Here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of my enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. But it was I who first proposed recruiting Israel to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words as soon as I uttered them, and for a long time after. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady I. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in our cause. At our side, she fought in service to the greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day it will be remembered not merely as but as a misguided soul dreamt of. You ask much, Master Alphino. Yet who can say what might come to pass if our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to our next shrine. You'll follow me. I'm not flying there, I'm teleporting. Through this little hole in the ceiling. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Israel. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present you to Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Imric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and acting leader of the Holy. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed that you are kin to the architects of this war, but now we know the truth. King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the Great War of Tosker, shattering the peace between our. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which at last laid bare by the warrior of light, Monsieur Dragu, Dale. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Your dream we must, as Azael once did, and we must make that dream a reality. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once before the eyes of my many people in it. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Naf grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the sworn. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years of war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ah, fear not, knight. Thou shalt have my answer within thy lifetime. So soon, my humble thanks. I shall bear my words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I was surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fear for me. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid search for our comrade. And I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matter is solved. I can think of no graver matter than 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly take 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope that the fates will not hold you. So it would seem we have time to greet this skull. After all, how delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is rendezvous with Vishtola in Eldershire. Off to Eldershire we go. Also, you complete that blue quest there. Also should do this. Akari. Hikaru Akari. Gods, it really is you. I've heard the songs and tales, but to think the day would come that I meet you in the flesh. Whatever have I done to deserve such an honor? Drat, of all the days I forget to polish my armor. I must think I'm a total bumpkin. But wait, dare I ask? No, I daren't. Impose on such a hero. Oh, what was the harm in trying? I must try. You see, I'm in a bit of a bind. A pickle, if you will. You see, I've just taken on a task far, far beyond the abilities of a two-gill greenhorn myself. But you, yes, a realm-renowned hero like you could tackle this monumental task completely. Blindfolded with both arms, a leg tied behind your back. You'll do it for me, yes? Wonderful. Just head over to Rowena's and tell Chloe you're there to help. Did I say Chloe Poe? Or I meant Chloe Alia Poe. That isn't my silly little nickname for her, and I certainly haven't been frequenting her shop every day for the past 2 moons. That ever so cute little smile might have brightened my dark and dreary days. Oh, but I've blabbered on and off, haven't I? Ta. Oh, okay. Ah, Hikaru. It's good to see you. I confess, I'd assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected. You must discuss Sir Americ's proposal with Hraesvelgr, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlene guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on the front bridge. Be on our way. Okay. Undizzy myself. Let's do this thingy. Hey there, lady. I'm Chloe. Chloe Alia Poe. And who might you be? Hikaru Akari. Hikaru Akari. From all the stories. Wow, you're like a legend. A real living and breathing legend. This is so exciting. Did I tell you I love stories? Well, I do. And not just listening to them. I'm pretty good at telling them too. I have this friend whose mommy and daddy went away and never came back. And well, she gets lonely and cries sometimes, so I tell her stories to cheer her. That's right, stories of brave adventurers like you. She likes my stories. She stops crying and even starts smiling and laughing. Seeing her happy makes me happy too. But lately she's just been staring off into space again. Must be my fault. I bet all my stories are starting to sound the same. But then I had an idea. You know what it is like? I'll ask great adventurers like you to tell me your stories, and then I'll put them together to make a new stories of my own. Really a great idea, right? Tell me you think so too. So will you help me? We're gonna give me all sorts of things when I work hard. So if you do this for me, I can give some of them to you. What sort of things? Well, stone for one. And well, all kinds of other special stuff. But not my Mandragora pin. That's all mine. So do me a favor. Remember all your bestest stories and write them in this notebook here. I call it Chloe's Wondrous Tales. But I have a tale, and I tell tales. Get it? Every time your stories help me come up with a new tale of my own, I'll give you a present. It'll be a lot of fun for both of us. Thanks, Hikaru. By the way, you're even cuter than I pictured you from the stories. Oh. How nice. Yeah, Wondrous Tale is a once a week thing. You kind of get bingo. We do objectives in that book. Okay. Yeah, this little book here. Do whatever they ask of you. Some of them we have. Some. You get second chance points to read something new or help someone do. And yeah, Brimstone rewards. He is a big book. The books have a 2-week expire as well. Try to do it.
I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Trial.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best you explain your plan to her in person.
Well, before that, I kind of need Flying Quest. I like to not be land-bound. So yeah, we'll go finish this thing, and I'll no longer be land-bound. Yeah. Not being able to fly kind of sucks. Oh, we change. Being able to fly is a good thing. Second Wars had a thought. Modern thing. But they've removed a lot of dots from it. How goes the search, adventurer? Did you find anything? My stock. Well, one chest worth. Anyway. There's still some missing, but this is a damned good start. Got the nose of a bloodhound. I'll be wanting a lend of that sniffer of yours back on the property. I wish you the best of luck with that, friend. But I got places to be. Things to do. Oh, I have all data correct. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you? Well, I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting way or something? at all. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less. Rest assured, they are all true. This way, have care where you. I'm going inside a cave.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
Straight to the point, aren't we?
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock, I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
I thought we had to do anti-tower. I don't know what anti-tower is. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to contact with strangers of unknown origin. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in force, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through regularly, in which case we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Carl. I've already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. Drew him from memory. A skill acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer. I propose we split up into two pairs. Joel and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Hikaru and Carl question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lof Ast Af and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. Why, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making the rounds. Do we get to see it? A surprisingly accurate depiction. And thing is not very surprisingly accurate depiction of the missing Thancred, suggesting that Alphino may have mistaken his life's calling. Kinda mean, no? Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. No, I ain't seen him around, sorry. What's that you got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior. I've heard a tale the other day about a Hyurian vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of a bleeding ball. Sound like your man? A Hyurian man? We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be a bit more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of the equator. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks. That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Axe? Not him. Finished. In that case, I think we've learned everything. Let's see what the others have found out. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so recent. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hyurian hunter with whom no one is familiar, though none chanced to see the man's face. His height and build matched Tancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. They have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we may be yet want for conclusion. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vaff trader. He came to tell Feather in search of a garment fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. Are you implying that Thancred sent a Vaff to a market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall not forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vaff, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right. Prowl, quite right. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Loth past Vaff. We must go and see the Vaff right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Where's the work? Have one. Also requires that happen. Sound effect. Great hunters, we welcome you once more. Off Astavaff. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had a certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey. No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly, and you're quite certain it was this man. There is no doubt. The fleshing clothed in skins came to us from Solm Al, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade. In exchange, we tended his wounds. He brought us so much flesh. So skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Loth Ast Af, not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned. The Dofnir did say the Nav had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters. Let the Nav claim him as a sacrifice. I just realized it's our counts as 3.0. Shadowburn is 5.0. 4. Heavensward does count as 3.
Who else could be? Thancred! It could be Thancred! We must hurry!
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not! So you are the Warrior of Light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them? Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it. Mark well our faces, Warrior of Light, for we are the Warriors of Darkness, walkers of a different path, and we shall meet again.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
The Warrior of Darkness.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Could be the itself. I know what you're thinking, but really, you needn't worry. It will only lend a credence to my tales of heroism. Besides, battle scars are to maidens what loose gentlemen. It seemed the mystery of the axe wield here had laid to rest. I should have known better to think that Thancred would ever stoop to using an inelegant weapon. But then how was I to know there was not one vagabond wandering the Chocobo forest? He knew us. He knew you. They walk in our memories. The Echo. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to the path to put down primals. Despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals wholly are noticed until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit our cause. Recall no such adventurer. I will not soon forget their like, nor would any of us cite. One of our primary duties was to scour the city gates for promising candidates. Without Thancred found Hikaru. Ah, the memory. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women. I labor to believe that the band of paternally gifted adventurers had been traveling the land slaying primals without our knowledge. Would imply a gross neglect of heart. Speculation will avail us not. There's far too much. For the present, we must need to concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. But Ofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Amaric's. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is a thinking headache. If you need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. Would beg her assistance in the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing. I thought she escaped with Hikaru. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your... guess last Thancred knew. Asim and Filio leaving. I had not thought to see thee again so soon. If thou seekest the night, know that she have long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Naf, has been again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Naf will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation. As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to my king. Such was my life, until a child of Ishgard came on. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself. Yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became. To follow one's heart and have faith in, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly of man and of truth. We have entrusted a choice, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk. Then you accept Sir Americ's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey onto Ishgard on behalf of my. We are honored to receive your answer, and I will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, is it? But that you are here to see.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Right, let's not keep Sir Americ waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair of the Ishgardians and the Trevanians, and our friends no found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head-on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks, the others too. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found. In time, we will find Eden Papali as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wished I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its most triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories. You may rest assured that I will play my part in very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Oh good, you're back. Things got a bit heated while you were away. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vodofnir has accepted Sir Americ's invitation. As, these are glad tidings. Would that the Lord Commander were here. Hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, slipping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The chirurgeons will tell me he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Edmont and Lord Artorial had not been on hand, fast and struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For mercy, they subdued that fiend before he could land the killing blow. The attack was just the beginning. Not long after, the buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. The casualties are mounting, especially in the room. It's plain these fires were started by the assassin conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to them. Will you help us find them? And let us be about it. Louis Shaw once told me that man is all too willing to let his future be bound by his past. And time after time have I witnessed how depressingly right he was. The Archbishop may have fallen, but his legacy of his predecessors endured. Just as Sir Americ risked his life to bring about lasting change, so too will others wager all to preserve what they hold. Not wrong. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size of the areas affected, I think it would be best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mr. Shistola, I would have you take charge of the investigation foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Meaning Hikaru and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there join us? Thancred of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. May I say what a pleasure it is to meet you. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A scion, eh? And there was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian among all these illustrious personages. We'll remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching efforts. you learn aught of value, pray for me immediately. That's all. While we could begin by sifting through charred rubble, questioning random passerby. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, I, the infamous Lord Emmanuel de Fortune, lover of woman and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion here. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. Let's go and see him. Grizzled. I will accept, but old. I mean, you're not the youngest of person, Tancred. Funny. That's what concerns him. Well, if it isn't Hikaru, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Ah yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. An awfully curious day. There doesn't seem to be a rhyme or reason to it all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames after all. Oh, in case you're wondering why the Hoplin is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Americ's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in a rib can keep him from his duty. Actually, old girl, if you're thinking of questioning the refugee, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplin. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose. Prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch these arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplin, Hikaru and I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hope? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You only get robbed blind and left shivering in your... I don't think Danker of all people get robbed. Very capable person. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw flames. We barely escaped with our clothes on our back. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Come, my brothers and sisters. There is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Alone's blessing be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emeric, Servanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of a lesser man. They seek only to lead you astray. You require succor as well, Miss. So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to your aid in your search, but I have duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. This makes more sense to why the fires. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was everywhere. And it was so hot I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will need more than a muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprit. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raimano Cathedral and another near. For mercy, neither structure suffered significantly. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions, when their target was a bastion of Ishgard and orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but does give one cause to. Alfina will doubtless have an opinion. Alright. Nice cover up. Not destroy building, but hey, target it too. Alright. Silence will avail you not. Ah, Hikaru, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to the eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words, he did not, but we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hand? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are. After a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how he pet monk slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant. But then these high-born types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabbit and begged us to that's bollocks. He is the one who told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in Fury's work, he said. I left it behind, tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. a troubled soul manipulated by men of power. I cannot be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it was worth the risk. And if our captive called your bluff, must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing him. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person's influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to. Ah, yes, about that. Thank the 12 you returned to us. What happened to your old outfit? You not know? Wait, she should know. She was there for when Ishtola came. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, but he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artorial, are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Aymeric Chambers at present. I am. He bid me to bring this salve. And do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. What I could do. My Lord Artorial did not seem to be in the best of spirits. This little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Oh, they give accessories. Good, but I didn't think they gave accessories.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds
are healing well, thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
ridiculous. I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Aymeric would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
And we're back to the vault. Or we'll edit back to it. Vault, huh? Listen well. We will enter the basilica silently. 8. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are. I am told one claimed to have served under 7. Might the same be the truth for the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely. Which means they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defense. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Toriel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you choose to not risk your life in this endeavor. We are certain you wish to join us. I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Amerk. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Alone is my witness, we will bring these fanatics. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Good seem are present yet goes on. Oh, you got 2 minutes. I am not. Do this just so I can have. You know, I don't know what happened to my... Yeah, that. Just like randomly stopped for...
You underestimate me.
Heck are those? Okay, we don't fight those. Sir Simeonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ah, the words of a heretic and a kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Unlike you, Sir Amerk, I'm a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. Let it to be a trial then. Lord Artorial, Hikaru, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simonard. Render us unto your judgment, righteous. Too quick. Can't read that fast. Doesn't actually save someone. Must be others nearby, but... Well, we only got one place to go, so... No others nearby. Gamer cars. That trial is supposed to be one. We're allowed to enter the trial. Oh. I guess they're not exactly playing fair either. took melee. You must hurry, the priest took melee upstairs when he saw you killed. Have no fear, child, we will save your friend.
Where is he? Where is he?
Come no closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
What? But I...
Vidafne!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
What happened to the priest? Did they get detained? Did he die? I'll never know.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Freysfelder?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Dravanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
Oh, that was timely. Vidofnir must have been circling for hours. The moments before Vidofnir appeared, I contemplated teleporting the girl, the 12 adept. This has been a day of surprises. It's but a pity Vidofnir cannot. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but 1 moment later would have been a moment. Let's pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubt will take these events to heart and accept the truth. Well, 'tis only meet I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Home. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left before the rising star. Bye. One moment, Hikaru. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? Sure how to put this into. So you sent it too. Subtle change. Imperceptible to me. I myself did not notice at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that its etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate Aether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to work magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain in the wilderness of seeking out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. When he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon Primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to work. But this is little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right then, I should be on my way. Farrell may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Why does it only give you one ring? Are they unique? It might be unique. Might be why. Never actually bothered to look at it. No, it's just untradeable. Ah.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince Houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horchefon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horchefon. Will you be a sister to me as well? Come, Manalaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard. To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the Memoirs of Count Edmond of Heaven's War by Esgo's Light. So go. This is thy proof, Garen or Hofkrfa. It is truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been. Our fates were ordained long ago. The Guardians are no exception. Triad. You must know. You know what must be. Well, everyone has their order. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know them. I fear it will be bloody. By Roger, it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Edith. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Everyone. I think we'll accept the next one. Oh, there. Alphino, Hikaru, I've been looking all over for you. We received news regarding Philomene, Ori Boulder, and Quiltonets. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they have learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Lominsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, when they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Right, but what wonderful news. To think our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alpha. Ah, Thancred and Kryle. What brings the two of you here? Kryle and I have been looking into how we might track down Lymphilia. But we may have just found the answer. Hikaru, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Lymphilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yeah? Well, assuming that is true, I see no reason to suspect that it is not. It seems reasonable to conclude that Eidolon commanded her to remain. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to provide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the or ripple. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, it will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Hikaru felt the ultimate weapon, the site of my personal economy. It was there that Eidolon intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Carl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you, alone. I have a proven knack for subterfuge. I'm confident there will be sufficient crannies to hide Kryl patrols pass. Besides, if you and Hikaru come along, we'll see Philomene Grand homecoming. When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least, eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tara and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. I might impose upon you to meet them at the Lominson docks. And I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Oh yeah. Well, that shall be. Okay. Now that shall be. Alright. Got a bit into it. Ended 2.0 or started 3.2. Gosh, I didn't remember Heaven's Horse 3. Not 2. Anywho, that will be all for me now. Thank you for watching and around. Have a good rest of your day or night. Wherever you are. And take care. Bye-bye.